the defense of Näpäjä team.
Finland with the ball. Germany attacks very aggressively the right corner of Finland's court.
And a quick possession from the defense to offense. Once again, Finland's aiming for the corners of the Germany's goal, but the ball goes up once again.
Finland with the ball. The ball is in the center. Player spins around and aims for the left corner of the opponent's field.
Good defense by Chemnitzer team. For the throw. Getting ready. And without spinning the ball, spinning himself, and he just hits the middle of the defense of the Näpäjä team.
The ball jumps into the air. Germany with the ball from the center to the left corner of the opponent's field. Number 9 in the left corner is ready to shoot. And the ball reaches the right corner of Germany's court.
It's a penalty. Long ball. And right now the Näpäjä team has a very solid chance of scoring because of the penalty. Oliver Horop records the long ball. Veselin misses the opportunity. He throws the ball and it goes right next to the goal.
A very swift throw, but a missed one.
So Näpäjä missed the chance. And if you don't score, you can get scored. And this rule proves itself right because number 5 scores, Daniel Arana, right into the middle, into the gap, and he scores 3-0.
Spin from the left. The center aims to the right corner of Finland's field. The player takes the stance at the right corner of the court and aims to the center. A good block with the legs. The opponents. Finland's player takes a stance at the left. Gets ready, spins around, and it's a ball out. Germany has the ball. The player is standing at the right corner, aims with great force. And Finland defends with the legs. Left corner, and with great force from the right corner, the ball is thrown to the center of Germany's field. Strong from Finland's side, the center. Germany scores is goal. The ball is now the left side of the court. We have Finland ready to shoot. The ball reaches passes the goal to the Finland's goal.
And the score is 4-1 so far.
16 seconds left.
the end of the game. Number 8 with the throw, but no good this time, and now with the make the score even bigger.
Strong throw, German defense. In the center, the ball is out. Germany takes control of the ball. Ball is and a strike to the center, almost to the goal. But the players managed to run with great force to the right side.
Chemnitzer aimed for the right corner of the Näpäjä's team goal, left corner. Into the gap and very successfully done by number 7, Jani Vesalainen, and the score gets closer, 2-4.
Ball at the left side, great force for the center. The ball is caught.
Looked for the gaps, but this gap wasn't the one to be caught.
Great defense. The ball was in the air, but it was managed to be caught.
Caught by the legs, yeah. And this time the ball goes out. Number 3, Ruben Shetelich sends the ball out.
The player takes the center and throws it very quickly, throws it back, the ball is out.
Quick succession of throws right now. Germany tried to attack very fastly.
Great sprint, Finland also attacks.
And it's a timeout here in Vilnius, the capital of Lithuania, and once again we are with the second round here, and the first game in the second round in Group A, Chemnitzer versus Näpäjä team from Finland. Chemnitzer, of course, the German team who got the first victory in the first round of Group A this morning. They won versus Porto by the score of 10-3, and Näpäjä team lost its first game to the host team of Saltinis by the score of 6-15. And now both teams are fighting in the second of their games, and of course Chemnitzer looking for another victory, and Näpäjä team looking for the first victory. And so far the score is 4-2 for the Chemnitzer team, and less than 5 minutes remain till the end of the first half.
Players in place, and Germany has the ball. The aim is the center. Number 7 has the very great force. Germany defends it at the right corner.
Chemnitzer still controlling the tempo and the rhythm of the game. But right now we see a penalty throw, another penalty throw, and this time Chemnitzer team is the one to make that penalty throw. And we're gonna see if the score will be 5-2 or remains the same, 4-2. 4 minutes and 34 seconds remain till the end of the first half. It might be a very important goal. And of course, looking from the Näpäjä's perspective, it's very important to defend their goal if they want to have a chance of winning this one. Blocked by the Jani Vesalainen, who made that violation by throwing the ball himself, but he corrected the mistake by having good on that penalty throw.
And it's almost a goal. It's a good thing that and the ball is out.
And the score remains the same, 4-2. And this time Näpäjä is about to attack.
Finland's player center. And releases the ball to the right side of Germany's court.
Nicely blocked by the legs.
Strong throw.
And now the I-shaped check right now is being done with the number Petri Posio, who raised the hand and asked for the assistance to see if everything's okay. You cannot touch the eye shades by yourself. If you do that, you're gonna have a penalty throw.
From the right side, Finland is about to throw. A great turn and a strong throw.
Almost a high ball penalty, but it wasn't a violation.
Number 6 to the left corner.
And 3 minutes 50 seconds remain.
From the left corner, and the 6th number in the right corner. The center defense successfully.
And now number 7 with the throw, Jani Veisilenen. No good on this one.
Number 5 throws the ball very slowly. To the right corner of German's court.
Good control on the defense by Oliver Horov, was the ball himself. Nice throw, but blocked by the center player, number 8, Petri Posio.
From the center, right center, and
It's a goal. Yeah. Petri Posio, one of the best scorers of this tournament of all time. He scores the 3rd goal of his team, and the score is now 3-4.
Germany is in position. And there's defense almost to the goal, but it was saved. Big swing to the center of Germany's court.
Looking for the gaps, but it wasn't any gaps on that defensive line. Another throw.
Quite an aggressive one.
One more timeout, this time by the team Näpäjä. They ask for a timeout. Of course, if you don't use at least one timeout in the first half, it means that you're gonna have less timeouts in the second one, so you have to use at least one timeout in order to have all of the timeouts in your disposition. So during the whole game you can ask for 4 timeouts, but you must ask for one timeout in the first half in order to have all of the timeouts here. So right now the Chemnitzer has goal lead by the score of 4-3, even though they were in the situation when they had 3 goal lead when the score was 4-1. So it means that Näpäjä is making a small comeback in this game. They scored 2 in a row.
The ball is in Germany's center. Finland's player blocks it with his whole body, the ball, and now he's ready to return it to the opponent's field. The ball lands in the center, and now it's passed to the player on the right side of the field.
And another good throw. Another good throw, this time aiming for the left side of the goal. Found that small gap in the defense of the Näpäjä, and the score becomes 5-3.
Finland ready from the right side to the center.
Great defensive work using the leg by the Chemnitzer team.
A strong pass to the opponent's side, and the center catches it. Throw to the right side. And Germany with all passes the ball to the opponent's side.
Another throw by Näpäjä. This time aiming for the right corner of the Germany's team goal, but nicely blocked by Oliver Horov.
Germany with the ball on the right side. And again, a very bouncy, big throw.
Yeah, right into the middle of the defensive line of Näpäjä.
The ball just slides to the left side of the court. throws it to the right corner of the opponent's field.
And the last minute remains in this game, in the first half. Looking for the gap. .51 seconds remain. The score is the same, 5-3. Now it's a small technical break. And the game is being continued.
Germany's player number 6 is approaching the center. Throws the ball to the opponent's center.
And it's nicely blocked by the Finnish team's defense. And the floor needs to be cleaned a bit because of the sweat that's here. So now that it's being done, and Näpäjä is ready for another throw, and we're gonna have 3-4 more throws at the end of this half, and then we're gonna conclude with the first half. So far, a very close game. We cannot say for sure that Chemnitzer are gonna hold lead.
Finland with the ball. Taking the right corner of the court. Germany.
Sending the ball to the opposite corner, but this time no good.
Number 5 turns around and aims for the center. Successful block from Finland.
And only 10 seconds left till the end of the first half.
Finland aims for the right corner of Germany's court.
And there is time for the last first half. That belongs to Chemnitzer team.
Germany goes straight for the right corner.
And we have the final score of the first half. The score is 5-3 for the Chemnitzer team. The Germans are up by 2 goals. It's not much, but it's something to begin with. And we're gonna see if the second half will be in favor of the team in black jerseys. I'm talking about the Chemnitzer team. They achieved the first victory in the first round of the Group A stage. Now they're looking for another victory. That will solidify their chances of finishing in the first place in standings in Group A. I'm gonna remember you guys that the Chemnitzer team was in the 3rd place in the last season, final stage of Super European Global League, and they went the 2nd in the North Division this year. That's how they got the ticket here to Vilnius, to the final stage of the games. And Näpäjä team went in the 4th place in the North Division this year, and they grabbed the last ticket to Vilnius, and that's how they got here. And that's why we are seeing them compete here in the final stage of SEGL tournament. And now the second half is on the way. 5-3. Näpäjä team still has chances of tying the score or even advancing and winning this one, but they will need more accuracy, more fierce, more power on their throws in order to break the defense of the Chemnitzer team, because the Germans showing a pretty solid defense during the whole tournament, or at least during the first day of this final stage tournament. Do you have your favorites to win this game, Martino, or not?
Well, I don't, but I have a good feeling about Germany. I don't know. They seem, with their black color, they seem very fierce and quite aggressive. They really know what they're doing. They seem confident, and they came to get what they want.
Yeah.
So that's just my feeling.
But they came to Vilnius only with the 3 players. It means no rotation for them. Of course, we saw other teams with more players on the roster, but having no substitutions done. But still, they at least in the morning they show great game, only playing by the 3 players. But still, as you mentioned, that black jersey thing, that they are very solid, very prepared, and very eager to show great goal ball. Näpäjä team is getting prepared for the second half. Chemnitzer is ready also to start the second half. They have 2 goals lead. We're gonna see if that's something to jump off and to win the second game for them, or Näpäjä will have the first victory. after this game, we're gonna see another game of Group A. Porto will face the host team, Saltinis from Vilnius. So Porto will basically face the Lithuanian national men's goalball team because all of the players from Saltinis team, they also compete for the national team of Lithuania. From the Germany side, Chemnitzer team, Oliver Horov is the member of the Germany national men's goalball team. From the Näpäjä team, we have former players of the Finnish national men's goalball team, as in Petri Posio, number 8, one of the best of all-time player in this tournament of SEGL. The head coach of Chemnitzer, Sasha Timeus, giving the last orders for his players.
Finland with the ball on the right side. Begins with a strong throw to the right side of Germany's court. Germany strides back to the left side of Finland's court. Again with a strong throw. Finland ready to shoot. Turns around and aims for the right side of Germany's court.
Block ball, and Oliver Horov has a chance of raising the lead 3.
Strong hit from Germany to the right side of Finland's court.
Now Chemnitzer gonna attack from the left side of the goal, right into the middle of the Finnish side's goal.
Finland aims for the left side of German's court. Number 5 centers himself. And shoots to the left side of the opponent's field.
This time, Näpäjä defense was working perfectly. Number 9, Joni Ullinen with the throw. And a quick 6.
Germany's quick reaction.
And it's a high ball penalty. High ball violation, number 6, Oliver Horov. He tried to attack very fastly, but before that he made a violation of high ball. So now he has to defend his goal. High defense was chosen by the Oliver Horov and number 8 from Näpäjä, Petri Posio. And the ball goes out. So an opportunity for Näpäjä team.
Fifth number from Germany to the opponent's center. Blockage with their feet. Germany with the ball on the right side of the court. A strong throw to the center.
Oliver Horov once again tried to look for gaps. No gaps were found. And the answer from Näpäjä. Right into the left corner of the Chemnitzer goal, but this time number 6 Oliver Horov was protecting his corner very good.
Germany takes the center and shoots for the right side of Finland's court.
This time Chemnitzer aimed for the corner shot. Corner throw. Finnish team defended. And a nice throw by number 7, Itselinen. He looked for the gap between number 3, Roven Setelich, and number 5, Daniel Arenda, and he found the gap between those two players on the more of the right side of the Chemnitzer goal. So the gap was found, and the score is 4-5. The lead becomes only 1 goal for the Dichter team. And a lot of time, 10 minutes left.
Germany's number 5 takes the left corner and is about to shoot. A strong shot, the right corner of Finland's court. Number 7 is in control of the ball. And slides it to number 5 in the left corner of Germany's court.
It is still a very close game, and Chemnitzer will have no rest until the end of it because Näpäjä is very close.
The right corner of Finland's court was attacked.
Petri Posio with another throw, one of the best corners of all time of this league. Right now misses. And Oliver Horov. Very precisely into the legs of the gap of the Finnish team, but this time greatly blocked by Näpäjä.
Ball slides to the center.
It's a high ball violation, another penalty throw. This time the penalty will be thrown into Näpäjä's goal. And number 9, who made a violation, Jani Ylönen, has to defend its goal. Low defensive line chosen. Oliver Horov. And a very nice throw this time. Number 9, Jani Ylönen didn't guess where the ball will go, didn't guess the side of it. He jumped on the opposite side where the ball went. And the score becomes 6-4.
Finland with ball to the right side of Germany's court. Quick turn from Germany and a quick reaction from Finland. Finland now with the ball at the right side.
What a quick succession of throws! Like
again, Finland with the ball. Now Germany with the ball in the center.
the game for some possessions became very intense.
Quick turn and the ball is aimed to the right side of Finland's court.
But at the very last moment it was blocked by number 7, Jani Venselinen, who was protecting his right side of the goal corner.
Number 9. Germany aims for the center of their opponent's field.
8 minutes and 21 seconds remain till the end of the second half.
Finland's number 7 turns around and makes a throw at the center of Germany's court. And the great throw reaches the left corner of Finland's court.
Now Finland attacking from the left corner. Straight shot to the middle and blocked by number 3, Ruven Šetalich.
From the left side, he aims to the right
And it's a goal, number 5, Daniel Aranda. 7-4, that's the score. Plus 3 goals for the Chemnitzer. The ball is blocked by the Chemnitzer defense. And I think it's a timeout here, yeah. So Chemnitzer, after having only 1 goal, it's to 3 goals lead, so it's something to begin the great works with. And Näpäjä team still has a chance, We saw in today's program moments where one team was down by 5 goals but still managed to tie the score. But Näpäjä will need to make a lot of improvement in their performance in order to have the score tied. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left, so time is not a very pressing factor as if for now. But still, Näpäjä needs to score and then think about their better defense.
Here's some plays. Number 6 at the right. And the ball shoots to the center. It's defended. The ball goes out.
from the Chemnitzer team, Daniel Arenda. Throws the ball into the space between two players, but that space was protected by Näpäjä's team defense.
Number 7 orientates and aims to the center.
Oliver Horov is ready to throw another. Oh, and it's a nice throw. The defense was not working perfectly here. The ball caught the legs of one Finnish side Niksic right into the net of the goal. So the score is now 8-4.
Finland is ready to throw and goes for the center. The player in the center throws the ball to Finland. And Finland's number 8 catches it.
The ball lost energy, so it was an easy task for the Chemnitzer to defend it. Number 5, the throw.
To the right corner and to the goal.
Another goal for the Chemnitzer team, and the score becomes a 9-4. And Näpäjä asks for a timeout. It's a sign that they know that if they don't start scoring right now, if they don't start defending their goal better, the game will be decided and we will know who's gonna win it, even though the time is still left and the time is not pressing Näpäjä that much, but they need to score desperately right now because at the beginning of this half we have only 1 goal difference. Now we have the 5 goal difference. It means that Chemnitzer are getting better and better, and Näpäjä's defense becomes weaker and weaker. So 9-4, and we really hope that Näpäjä will show their character and at least will score more. And then who knows? Maybe the drama will come back here.
Players in place. Number 8 from Finland on the left corner, and he shoots to the center.
Very nicely blocked. Good work with the legs by number 5, Daniel Arenda. He kicked the ball out.
Now from the left side, Germany's number 6 goes to the center. Number 7 of Finland takes the ball from the right corner, shoots for the left. Germany scored. With a great turn, the ball is out.
Yeah, the ball goes just straight to the out of bounds area. Now number 7, Jani Venselinen.
Ball jumps from the Germans' player legs.
And goes over the ball over. Another throw for the Finnish team.
From the left corner, the ball now is set to be at the right corner. And from this place, we have number 6 making a very strong throw to the left side of Finland's court.
The goal machine from the Chemnitzer team, Oliver Horov, didn't score that time.
Finland's number 8 goes for the center. Germany's player centers himself. Also goes for the center. Defense here.
And 22 seconds remain. The score remains the same, 9-4 for Chemnitzer. Näpäjä.
The players in Finland's right corner for the Germans' right corner. Defense makes the ball go up high and over the goal.
Actually, the ball jumped on the construction of the goal. But now, once again, the ball is Oliver Horov's hands. Trying to find the gap. Näpäjä's answer. Attacking the opposite corner, but didn't find success there.
From the left, number 5 makes a strong throw, but it's out of line.
And 4 minutes and 52 seconds left till the end of the game.
Finland's number 7 takes the left corner and aims for the center.
Chemnitz team asks for for a timeout here. 9-4, that's the score. 4 minutes 43 seconds left till the end of the game. Right before the previous timeout we had here, we had the same squad. How Näpäjä needs to find themselves in this game in the second half, to find their game, to find their rhythm, but nothing has really changed from up that moment up to now. So it means that a few more minutes have passed, and now we have the same situation. So Chemnitzer is 2 minutes closer to the victory, and only less than 5 minutes remain till the end of the game. So if we're gonna talk the same things after another timeout, it means that Chemnitzer has a really nice chances of having the second victory in a row in this year's final stage.
From the center, Germany hits the ball to Finland's center. Now number 8 takes the left side and throws the ball to the left side of Germany. From here the player really hardly throws the ball to the right side of Finland's court.
High ball violation here, so it's another penalty throw. And Chemnitzer team is ready to have another chance of making the lead bigger. Now they have a chance of making the lead to the 6 goals if they score this one. Oliver Horov is ready.
Moves to the right side and makes a swift goal.
Number 7, who caused that violation? Jani Veselainen. He didn't defend his goal. And the substitution here, number 7 on the bench, Jani Veselainen, and number 6, Seminen, shows up on the court. Actually, now we can talk about the low chances of victory for the Näpäjä team. The score is 4-10. Of course, you never want to talk about the situation when one team is definitely going to lose, but with every passing second we see that Näpäjä's chances of winning this one, of making a comeback in this game, is getting lower and lower.
Finland with the player at the center and the player at the left side of Germany's field, Boxit, takes the ball, now rolls it to the center of Finland's court.
Näpäjä's throw right into the middle, an easy task for the Chemnitzer defense. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left till the end of the game.
Powerful roll from Germany. Finland take the left corner, throw the ball out of line.
Now Ruven Shetelich making a throw.
Right to the center of the ball shot.
The goal doesn't count, even though the ball touched the net. Jani Ulunen records another violation, high ball. And Oliver Horov from the center. Now he moves to the right side of the goal and throws to the left side of the goal, even though Jani Ulunen guessed it where the ball might go with his legs jumping to the right side, but he didn't defend his goal. 11-4, that's the score.
From the right corner to Germany's left, and with their legs the players managed to take the ball. Now the ball is out.
You really have to give a credit for the Chemnitzer team. They only play with the 3 players here in this tournament in Vilnius, but they show amazing performance, great intensity, and they don't seem very tired, even though they play their second game with the 3-player rotation.
Finland takes the left corner. A quick reaction from Germany with quick defense.
And it's very important for the head coach of the Chemnitzer team, Sasha Timeus, use their all timeouts just in order to have these players a bit of a rest, and that's why he uses it, even though they have a comfortable lead. at one hand it doesn't show a need of taking those timeouts, but when you have only 3 players, every break is very important for your players to have a rest, because you know that tomorrow you're gonna play another portion of the games, so you don't want your players to be overtired.
Germany with the ball from the right side straight to the left side of Finland's court, and Finland goes for the center of Germany's field. From the left side,
another successful throw by the Germany's Chemnitzer team, 12-4. You know, there's plenty of time left to score 2 more. 10-point lead. Oh!
An unsuccessful defense on the left side.
The goal went from the goals post right into the net. Successfully this time from the Näpäjä's team after a very long break.
Strong shot to the center, Finland's court.
2 minutes 20 seconds left till the end of the second half. 5-12, that's the score.
Finland's player takes the left side, he shoots for the center. Quick reaction from Germany. The ball to the left.
For the Näpäjä's defense, they seem to be with the ball in their hands, but the ball just went to the net. So the score is 13-5. 2 minutes left.
Germany with the ball at the left side of the court, ready to shoot, and the ball to the center. Defense with the legs. And the ball is almost caught.
And Chemnitzer team.
And goes for the center.
Spin. The ball goes for the goal after hitting one of the Finnish players' body.
Finland shoots the ball to the center.
Here's another throw, this time by number 3, Ruven Shetelich, right into the left side of the Näpäjä's corner.
From here.
And 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Oliver Horov.
A lot of strength is put into those throws from Germany.
Throw by number 8 from Näpäjä team, and the ball is caught by number 5, Daniel Arenda.
Now he turns and goes for the center.
45 seconds left.
Finland shoots to the center.
And 35 seconds left.
And now the ball is in the center of Finland's court.
And Näpäjä team asks for a timeout right at the very end of the game. 32 seconds left and a quick break for both of the teams. Chemnitzer's head coach Sasha Timeus must be really happy about its team's performance. This is the last game for Chemnitzer today, as well as for Näpäjä. And tomorrow they start their last games in Group A, and Näpäjä will start from the 9 a.m. and Chemnitzer will play right after that at 5 a.m. And right after these 2 games tomorrow we're gonna have, of course, the pre-group games. But here we have 32 more seconds left.
Finland with the ball from the right corner to Germany's left side.
And long ball violation here. Another violation by Finnish players. Another opportunity for Chemnitzer to score. This time, number 8, Petri Possio makes a violation, and Oliver Horov.
Approaches the right side and aims for the right side of the opponent's field.
What a precision! Like he could see and know where the opponent will jump. Oliver Horov, another great performance by him in the second game. He scored 7 goals in the first.
Finland's number 9 goes for the center.
And only 15 seconds left.
A strong throw made to the right side of Finland's court.
12 seconds left. Maybe the last possession of the game.
Finland aims for the right corner.
Only 3, 2, 1 second left, and Oliver Horov won't make it. Game time is over, and the score is 14-5. The score of this game between Chemnitzer and the team from Finland, Näpäjä. So we have to say that Chemnitzer made a pretty huge statement after the first day in this final stage of this year's Super European Goalball League. That means that tomorrow Chemnitzer will have a chance to get the first place in the Group A, because they achieved so far all of the victories after the first 2 games. Näpäjä lost both of their first 2 matches. Tomorrow Chemnitzer will play against Saltinis team, and if Saltinis wins right now versus Porto team in the next upcoming game, tomorrow Saltinis will face Chemnitzer first place in the Group A. Right now we're gonna have a short break, and we're gonna be back after the short break, so stay with us and wait for another game to come. This time Saltinis will face the side from the Porto team.
See you there.
So guys, we're back with another game here in Group A. Actually, it's going to be the last game of Group's A stage in today's program. Right after this game, we're going to have the last two games of today's program, but they're going to be in the Group B. And let's finish the first day in Group A with the game between Porto, a side from Portugal, who is going to face Saltinis team, the host team from Lithuania. Lost the first game to the Chemnitzer team from Germany by the score of 3-10, and Saltinis won the first game with a score of 15-6 versus Näpäjä team. So if I needed to guess, Saltinis is the favorites to win this one, but of course one is to be the favorites before the game, and another thing is to be victorious after the game. So two very sometimes different matters, and Saltinis will have to prove its worth in the upcoming game. Porto team, of course, they want to achieve the first victory in this year's final stage, because if they lose second game in a row, tomorrow they will fight versus Näpäjä for the standings. If Saltinis wins this one, tomorrow Saltinis will fight versus Chemnitzer for the first place in the Group A. So we'll see what's gonna happen. Both teams are getting prepared, warming up and having the last talks before the game. Klaidas Janika, the head coach of Saltinis team from Lithuania, and Ruben Leonel is the head coach of the Porto team. And let me quickly introduce the both rosters. Number one from the Porto team, Fabio Barbosa. Number 2, Fabio Oliveira. Number 3, Souza. Number 6, João Macedo. Number 7, Victor Caixeiro. And number 9, Carlos Coutinho. And Saltinis team, number 1, Nerijus Montvidas. Number 2, Artūras Jonikaitis. Number 3, Justas Požarauskas. Number 6, Normantas Prušinskas. Number 7, Genrik Pavliukenis, who scored 6 goals in the first game of today's program. And number 9, Juozas Eigminas from the Lithuania's team. So we'll see what's gonna happen. Klaidas Janika giving the last advices for his team, and Saltinis team is also having the same record as the Lithuanian men's goalball team, and a few of the players from the FC Porto also plays in the national team of the Portugal. A very energetic shout out from the Porto team. They are eager to correct mistakes from the first game and to have a better result. Let's see if that's gonna happen. We wish luck for both of the teams, for Porto and for Saltinis as well. And Saltinis team is getting ready, about to put the eye shades and about to start the game. Nice songs from the substitute players from the Porto side. They are very vocal, they are very supportive to their teammates, and that's what you need, a good chemistry, good team spirit. Of course, Saltinis team also has that. What a support by the substitute players of the Porto team. Right before this game, we had a match between Chemnitzer and Näpäjä. Chemnitzer won the game by the score of 14-5. That's one of the biggest men's program. The bigger score was recorded before the bigger break when the Invasport Ukraine won the game versus All Power team from Finland 12-2. It's only the one game in today's program who ended sooner with the one team's lead of double digit. And once again, we had two commentators here. I'm the sports commentator Rytis Kazlauskas, and my colleague next to me, Martina Mačikaitė, who is ready to help me in this upcoming game also, and as well as in the last games of this first day's program. How are you feeling, Martina? You're not tired?
A little bit. I have to be honest, but the Portugal guys seem very fun lads. So I like that. I like their energy.
Let's wake up a bit
Yes,
because
very-
we're here from the early morning. But now, with that energy, with that motivation, dedication,
We can go on.
we can go on. We have more energy. Yeah. And the first row belongs to the Porto team. The head coach of Saltinis team is very vocal, Klaidas Janika.
Strong.
Nerijus Montadas was responsible for that first throw.
And a strong hit back from Portugal's team, but the ball is out.
And we have two representatives from the Portugal team right next to us. They are very vocal too, supporting their team.
Lithuania aims for the center of their opponent's court. Portugal goes also for the center.
But a great defense by Lithuania's team, great leg work, blocking the ball.
From the left side of Lithuania's court to the left side of Portugal's. A very feisty throw.
Almost a high ball violation, but the guy managed to make that throw successfully.
Strong throw to the center of Portugal's court.
Another throw, looking for those gaps in the Lithuania's defense. This time great leg work, blocked the ball. The ball went up, but it was collected.
Lithuania aims for the center of their opponent's court. And again, from the center of Portugal, aims for the left side of Lithuania's court. The ball is given to Näpäjä.
Näpäjä scored 3 goals in the first game. Let me remind you the fact that Näpäjä is a second all-time scorer of Super European Global League.
From the right, he shoots to the left side.
And a great block by Portugal defense. Portuguese are happy. The ball.
Great defense from Lithuania, and the ball goes over the goalpost.
The ball hits Justas Požarauskas.
Näpäjä again with his fierce attack. And
Very dangerous throw, yeah.
almost a goal. The ball is out.
This time Justas Požarauskas is ready to take another throw.
From the center, he centers himself.
And now the referees let the game to continue.
And from the center,
It's a first. Of the Portugal team, and the gap was found. This is the first goal of today's match between Porto and Saltinis, 1-0. 2.5 minutes played here.
brings the ball to the left side and goes for the right side. With a close call, there could have been a goal.
The ball actually hit the post. The Lithuanians with a throw.
Quick reaction from Portugal from the center. The ball is on Lithuania's side. Strong throw. Hits the center of Portugal's team.
Another throw, this time no good from the Porto side. They're still looking for the first goal to score.
And the ball slides.
And a team effort. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left till the end of the first half. Plenty of time.
Portugal has the ball. The player at the right side. He was just to shoot. It stopped. Against blocked the legs.
And it's a ball over, so it means another throw in a row for Portuguese team. One more chance to score the first goal. Gaps to be open.
A shot to the center of Portugal's team. Shoot back with great force. Lithuanians catch the ball.
Communicate a lot themselves. Lithuanians, communication, great teamwork.
Yes.
And this time, Porto scores. And you can hear the emotions here. Attacking the left corner of the Lithuania's goal, even though the defense was apparently working. Arturas Janikaitis blocked the shot, but it still went to the goal.
Fierce attack from the right corner. Portugal slides the ball to the left side of Lithuanians. Side.
And 7 minutes and 31 seconds remain till the end of the first half.
From the center. Portugal scored. Great throw. Center. The shot is blocked with the legs. A hit to the ground.
Very smart of us, yeah. So for the good moments. So you have very good moments. And the still tied at 1. And almost 5 minutes passed in this first half. Let me remind you that Porto lost the first game of today's program, the very first game of today's men's competition program. They lost to Chemnitzer team 3-10. And his team from Lithuania won its first game versus Näpäjä from Finland 15-6. So if Porto wins this one, it will cause more problems, of course, for the Saltinis, and we're gonna have an interesting situation in the Group A. But now let's see what happens in this game first.
Portugal hits the ball with great force. The ball flies out. Lithuania with the same force into the center. And now the ball is in Portugal's hands. The right side to Lithuania's center.
And now substitution in the Saltinis team. As first game when Gendrik Pavliukenis goes up into the court and he substitutes number 1. We saw this happening in the first game of Saltinis versus Näpäjä. Gendrik Pavliukenis, of course, one of the he's a 6-time Olympics participant in Rio.
From the right side of their court. Now Portugal has the eyes it over to Lithuania.
Before mentioned Gendrik Pavliukenis, scorer of Saltinis.
Portugal defends.
Right into the corner where Gendrik Pavliukenis were, and he throws right away without hesitating.
Reaction. ball goes to the right corner of Lithuania's court.
Right ball was sent by Justas Požarauskas, and now the Porto's answer from the middle.
Strong throw to the left side of Portugal's court. The stays here, throws back another shot.
And 5 minutes and 24 seconds left till the end of and once again you can hear the cheers of the good successful defense, not the goal.
Throw from the left to the right side. Lithuania's quick throw back to the same side. The center of Lithuania's court is attacked.
So far solid defense from the Porto's team. Lithuanians cannot make it happen.
From the center of Portugal approaches. Now Lithuanians have the ball.
One chance of breaking through the Porto's defense. So far so good for the Portugal side. The score is still tied at 1. And a quick throw by Lithuania, right from the defense to the offense by Artūras Jonikaitis. This time no good.
Strong throw from the side of Portugal's court.
The ball didn't go over, so possession for Lithuania remains. Nice throw. And it's a goal for Lithuania number 3, Justas Požarauskas. He sends the ball to the opposite side. The ball hits one of the Porto's legs, but it jumps over it. So a nice and a hard throw equals a good score on the scoreboard. Yeah, 2-1.
Portugal with their right court side. The ball is now in the center.
Henrik Pavliukenis with a very strong throw, but this time Porto very good also.
Ball right to the center against field. Hits back again to the center.
Another dangerous throw by Artūras Jonikaitis.
Portugal strikes to the center.
Now Justas Požarauskas passes the ball to Henrik Pavliukenis without spinning. The classical move by Henrik Pavliukenis. He doesn't spin when he throws.
With the ball to the center. Lithuania's court. Good defense.
And the ball was lifted by Lithuania's defense, even though at one point it slipped right through the hands of Lithuanian player.
Strong at Portugal's right.
And it's a timeout here. I would say this time it's needed by both of the teams, because even though Lithuania is up, but that advantage is only by 1 goal. And Porto discuss how to break through that defense. Only 1 goal was scored, so a pretty defensive first half for both of the teams. Maybe the level of energy is another factor that is being played out here, because both of the teams, they played their first games, and now it's the second game of today's program, so you're not as full energetic as you were in the beginning of this program. But still, the Porto is showing a fight, showing the spirit, and showing the support this team needs.
Players back in place. Portugal takes the left side. And slides the ball to the center. The ball hits the legs of the Canadian player and goes over the goal.
Very nicely blocked. And one of the current members of the Lithuanian global team, Mantas Prasauskas, is also watching the game. He's injured right now.
Portugal makes good defense at the right side of the court. Lithuania blocks the attack and returns to catch the ball for Portugal.
Benekaitis raises the hand up in the air and he asks for assistance to see if everything is good. The referee comes to him, checks the eye shades, and lets the game continue. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left at the end of the first half.
Successfully catch the ball.
Another throw, this time blocked by great Lithuania's defense. Lithuanians allowed only 1 goal so far in the first half.
For the right side of Portugal's court.
Justas Parauskas was the one to make that throw.
And Portugal shoots back.
This time again Republicanus, the veteran player, with the throw right into the defense of the Porto. He was looking for the gap.
Portugal shoots from the center to the left side.
We can hear the Lithuanians communicating among themselves where to shoot the ball.
They shoot it to the center with great defense made by Portugal players' legs.
Portugal trying to slice Lithuania's second grade.
The ball is out.
And now, again Republicans with another throw. Right into the left corner of the Porto's goal, and a quick answer from the Porto, a very dangerous throw. Ball ricocheted.
Lithuania strikes again, but this time the ball's out. Portugal strikes to the right side of Lithuania's court.
Justas Parauskas with a throw, and the ball is collected by the Portuguese players.
And Portuguese players make another shot towards the center, but the strong legs again make the defense.
Once again, very nicely blocked, this time by João Macedo. And the shot was blocked. Left it on the defense. They going into attack mode. Nice throw and nice block by Artūras Jaunikaitis. And it's another timeout with only 10 seconds left till the first half. We see some of the Lithuanian players warming up before the second half. Maybe we'll see some substitution, maybe some changes in the roster right at the beginning of the second half. What a nice exchange between the technical staff of the Porto team and the substitution players. One in Porto, one is answering with the same name, Porto. Maybe they won't get the first place, but they will get the first place for the support of their team.
Definitely. Lithuania has the ball and aims for the left side. Their opponent's court.
Only 6 seconds to remain. The possession of the first half. Porto with a chance of tying the score, and they don't use it because the end of the first half is here. So the score after the first 12 minutes of the game is 2. We're seeing quite intense in terms of the result first half. It seems that both of the teams are kind of tired of the first games of today's program, but the score is very low scored, 2-1, and now we're gonna have a short break. Right after that, we're gonna see another half of this goalball game. So the second half is on the way. By 1 goal, and they start their second half with the first throw in their hands. That is blocked by the Porto's defense. Low scoring game so far, but maybe the second half.
Portugal with the goal from the right side. A. The ball is passed to Näpäjä and hits the center. Throws the ball there.
Yeah, attacking the middle, trying to find that gap. but right into the body of Justas Požarauskas. Now again Republicanus, number 7 from Lithuania. Quite dangerous throw. That is blocked by Porto defense.
The right side of the court.
Nerijus Montvidas reloads,
Very aggressive
throws.
throw.
Yeah.
And Portugal defends it.
The ball comes loose from the hands of Porto player, but it still doesn't go into the net.
And the left side.
Again, Republicanus with a and João Macedo.
Center to the center, and Lithuania quickly reacts and sends the ball to the goal.
And again, Republicanus with another goal after a long time without goals in this game. Once again we have another goal, this time by Gendrik Pavliukenis, a veteran player from Lithuania's national team and also one of the leaders of the team. 3-1.
Portugal throws the ball to the center of Lithuania's court. And now the ball is in Nerijus' hands. Uses great force.
No good this time. 2 minutes half past the second half.
Portugal attacks the center of Lithuania's court.
Cannons with a chance of having that lead to 3 goals. The opportunity.
Portugal aims, and the ball is out.
Now again, Republicanus goes to the center of the attack. Looks fab, but nicely done on the defense with the leg work by Porto players, as well as the Lithuanians' defense.
And Lithuania now on the right side. Make a twist and aim for their opponent's court.
And now Nerijus Montvidas listen to the advice of the Kleido Seneca, the head coach, and tries to fulfill it. He threw the ball from the center, looking the gaps between the Porto's players' legs. Throwing the ball in those little connections. This time, no score from Lithuania.
Portugal goes for the center, but the players block the ball with their legs.
Another throw into the legs of the Porto's players. This time, throw was made by Gendrik Pavliukenis. Porto with a nice answer, and the score becomes 2-3. Obrigado. You can say thank you for this making the score 2-3. I'm very happy. Technical staff, representatives, they are here near to us in the 2-3.
And a hard knock with the ball from Lithuania to Portugal. Portugal takes the right corner. He shoots the ball to the center. Player block.
Actions on the defensive side. Nothing was found. Gendrik Pavliukenis with a quick throw. Porto team, the score is tied at 3 actually. 3-3. And now Saltinis team has, and the timeout is very needed for the Saltinis team. And it seems that we have here a couple of hundred fans here, but only the substitution players right now causes a lot of noise here. A very out for the Lithuania side because Saltinis team Not very long ago they had 2 goals lead. Now in a very low-scoring game. That's a lot. He once again makes his team up, this time by 1 goal, 4-3. Seconds the second half.
Portugal has the center of quick reaction Lithuania. From the left, they aim to the center their opponent's team.
Ball goes over. That means that Lithuania's team gonna have another throw in a row.
Again, from the left side, they point to the right side of their opponents.
Blocked by Porto's team. Porto's team has really good chances of winning the first game in today's program.
From the left, they strike the center. The Lithuanians take the ball, shoot it from the right side to the center of their opponents. Portugal shoots back to the
Blocked with the legs. Succession of throw.
Portugal has the ball and shoots from the left side to Lithuanian center. Great twist, Lithuania shoots.
The ball goes over the goal, and Portuguese players are very happy about it. You can hear it. High ball. It's a violation. It means a penalty throw for Lithuania. Souza is left to defend its goal because he caused that high ball violation.
Lithuania takes the stance at the left and shoots the opponent's right.
And it's the best scorer of all time in Super European Football League.
Portugal shoots to the center of Lithuania's. Lithuania shoots back to their center.
And less than 7 minutes remain till the end of the second half.
Long shot has made to the right side of Lithuania's court.
Number 1, Neris Montes with a throw. He spins, throws right into the middle. Oh, it's a nice throw. Another goal by Porto. And the score becomes 4-5. Still, Saltinis up by 1, but only by 1. They cannot run away from the Porto.
Strong attack on the center, the Portugal center. It's now ready to shoot it to the center.
Oh, the ball could have ricocheted very dangerously.
Portugal caught the ball on the right side.
6 minutes left till the end of the half. Another nice save by Lithuania. Henrik Pavliukenis. He loses the ball while performing a throw, so it means that Lithuania lost possession there. So the ball goes to the Porto side, and they might score they might score and tie the score. Now, Vaidas Janika, the head coach of Lithuania, discusses the possible scenarios of attack with his teammates. He suggests where to throw a ball, as you may know. All of the teams, they try to the left side.
comfortable with the ball, getting ready to shoot. And on the left side.
And it's another goal. 5. It looked as if Lithuanians are controlling the game. Second half, Porto managed to tie the score once again. They beautifully.
From the center, Lithuania shoots to the right side of Portugal. Quite an aggressive shot to the center of Lithuania's court.
And a lot of time left. 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Lithuania shoots to Portugal's right.
Good defense by Porto.
From the center, Portugal spins and shoots to the center of Lithuania's court.
And it's another score by Porto. This time the ball hits one of the Lithuanian players' legs and then goes over the legs right into the goal and catches the net. 6-5. What a second half. Porto team, they scored only 1 goal in the first half, but now they have additional 5 goals in the second one. And it's bad news for Lithuania's defense. 6-5 for Porto. First time they up in this game.
Portugal ready to shoot to the right side of Lithuania's court.
Now the question is, can Lithuanians come back to the situation where they were when they were up? And I think it's a technical timeout here, or the substitution here, yeah. Number 2 will show the court. We're talking about Artūras Mikaitis, and Genrik Pavliukevičius was replaced. Once again, discussion about the possible tactics. Vladas Janika, the head coach, and one of the players. Lithuanians desperately need to score.
Lithuania from the left side to Portugal's right.
Great defense by Porto. João Macedo catches the ball.
And shoots. Lithuania's court.
High ball. It's a high ball violation by number 2, Artūras Janikaitis. It means that he'll stay to defend his goal from another penalty throw. Porto has a really solid chance of making their lead up to 2. Artūras Janikaitis is ready to defend. Porto's player is to throw the ball. What means it was up goals when the score was 5-3, and Porto answered back with 3 goals in a row. And it could be the 4th one in a row.
Shoots. There's a ball on the right side.
So it means 4 goals with no answer for Porto team. They up by 2, the biggest lead they had in this tournament so far, 7-5.
Lithuania has the ball, and from the center they shoot it there. To the goal.
It's a score. Lithuania's team in this tournament, 6-7. A lot of time left, 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Anything can happen right now.
The player moves to the left side. Shoots the ball to the right side of Lithuania.
Was for Niksic, but it didn't happen. Montvidas with another throw. Comes back to the defense, another answer. Throw, initiating.
Lithuania makes a throw to Portugal's right. And Portugal makes it.
And less than 4 minutes remain till the end of the game.
forceful throw to the center of Portugal's team. And they send a forceful throw, but it's all out.
And the head coach of Lithuania nervously on the sidelines. And it's a throw, successful throw. It means the score is tied once again in this game. Right now, it is tied at 7. And 3 minutes, 42 seconds left till the end of the game. Wow, what a game it is. Timeout here, and Lithuanians are talking about the defense. Sorry, I cannot understand what Portuguese are talking about because I don't understand any of the. But from their songs, I understand they are pretty happy about how the game is going on so far. We did songs in the first game of the Portos, yeah. That game wasn't in their advantage, wasn't in their favor. Chemnitzer won by 7 goals, 10-3. But this game proves that Porto is a very strong team, and they're not here to be a tourist here in the Vilnius. They want to take the first. So maybe this game was a bit too early for their yeah.
Lithuania scored.
That is Montes with a chance of making, and he makes it. Three goals in a row in a very short period of time. That's what Lithuania has achieved right now.
Portugal shoots to the center. The ball is now passed to the left side of Lithuania's court. And they make a strike to the center. The ball is caught. Portugal hits to the center.
Justus, excuse me, Arturas Janikaitis catches the ball on the defensive.
Left side. Portugal.
And 2 minutes 5 seconds left till the end of the game.
The ball
Or the second half.
slides now to the left side of Lithuania's team. And they
It's a block by Porto's defense.
Lithuania with the ball.
Nerijus Montes catches the ball, makes a throw. Ball goes out. And 2 minutes 31 seconds remain. It's not over yet for Porto team. And the score is tied. A throw directly into the link between two Lithuanians' legs. And the score is tied at 8.
Throws the ball to the right side.
So, I think it was a long ball. Nevertheless, Portuguese once again they have a chance. They have a penalty throw. On the goal, and the ball goes out. The score is tied at 8. Still the same score.
Throw from the Lithuanians' left side. Portugal goes shoot to their opponent's right, but the ball is out.
And 1 minute 9 seconds left till the end of the game. This very interesting game.
Portugal goes to the left. Strikes through the center.
It hits the defense of Saltinis team. Lithuanians answer it back. Great defense by Portugal. Porto is ready to attack.
From this clear they shoot to the same center. Lithuania makes a strong attack on the right side of Portugal's team.
Only 1 minute and 25 seconds remain. The clock is ticking. Great block by Saltinis team, number 2, Artūras Jonikaitis. But ball goes over, so it means another attack for the Porto.
And they attack the center.
Stops the attack. Go to Montvidas.
Strong throw. Porto blocks it.
And we have the last minute of this game.
They are now in position to throw it on the left side. And
Whoever scores can win this one. The clock is ticking.
Lithuania with the from the center to the center.
Very important defense for the Porto's team. The ball goes over. Additional possession for Lithuanians.
From the left side, they make a strong throw to Porto's left side, but they block it.
And they change the attack corner. Portugal with a nice defense. The ball goes over. We have time only for 2 or 3 possessions left here. 35 seconds remain. And it's a timeout here. Well, the most intense.
Definitely.
Of course, we had the game between Montenegrins and the Polish team. Also proves that the goal ball can be very, very dramatic and very, very interesting.
And very fun if we look at Portugal.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves a lot. If it's gonna happen. Now, Saltinis team is ready to defend their goal from one of the last possessions by Porto. This goal could be
The center attacked. Now the
Nerius
from the
Montvidas
center,
throw.
they throw it to the opponent's center. The opponent
21 seconds remain.
block it with their feet. Shoot back.
A moment here because Clyde still has one. Means Lithuanians are preparing the last possession of this game in the end of the second half. So, if Lithuanians have something upon their sleeves, it's better to take it out right now and to show it on the court. And I think they have it something. Of course, they prepare for these situations. They are very experienced team. They have very experienced players. And now Clyde gives the ball back to his team's one of the leaders, Nerius Montvidas, who's about to make the last throw of this game. It's either going to be 8-8 or Lithuania's going to win. A lot of seconds, so they left some time left for the Porto to make a throw. That's for the fact. 6 seconds left. Could have it longer with the ball, then make a throw, and then leave Portugal with not many seconds for the last possession, but now they have the chance for the last possession. Of course, they need to throw the ball very quickly. 5.8 seconds left. Will we see the golden goal for the Saltinis possibilities now? Porto has a real chance.
Portugal has the ball. Is ready to throw.
He took a lot of time. He took a lot of time for that throw, but nevertheless, the game ends with a score of 8-8. Interesting game. And Portugal team is very happy. They played a solid game versus one of the strongest teams in the whole of the world. We're talking about, of course, they called Saltinis because it's a club competition, but nevertheless, it's a Lithuanian national team, and Portugal team managed to survive in this game, and they played a very good game. And we're gonna have a short break right now. Stay with us. After this break, we're gonna have a game between Niksic team from Montenegro versus Invasport from Ukraine.
See you there.
We're back for one more goalball game in today's program, before the last game, and we're about to witness the Montenegrians from the Niksic team, GC Niksic team, versus Invasport Ukraine. Is going to be the first game in Group B, talking about the second round games, and right after this game we're going to have the last game in our program. Groundhogs from Krakow will face All Power team from Finland. And I don't know about you, Martina, but I think this game between Niksic team and Invasport's team gonna be one of the most interesting in our today's program, because both of these achieved victories in the first games. Niksic won against All Power team from Finland with a score of 15-13, and Ukraine team won by 10 goals versus team from All Power from Finland 12-2. So Niksic actually won against Krakow team. So let me correct myself: 15-13, and Ukraine won versus All Power team 12-2. So I think it's gonna be great.
I do think so too.
And are ready. They are getting their eyes right now. And let me one more time introduce the both rosters of the team. So Niksic team from Montenegro: number 1 Goran Macanovic, number 2 Marko Nikolic, number 3 Vestin Vukovic, number 4 Nikola Nikolic, Miloš Ranitovic, number 6, who is not with the team, but either way I'm gonna announce his name, Mirnes Ramovic. So maybe Mirnes Ramovic listens to our broadcast, so greetings, Ramovic. And Invasport Ukraine's team roster is: number 1 Vasil Olinik, number 2 Anton Strelchik, number 3 Vitaly Haponenko, number 4 Evgeny Tsikhanenko, number 5 Rodion Zhigalin, and number 7 Alexander Toprokov. The head coach of both of the teams, Niksic coach Nikola Tsurovic, and head coach of the Invasport Ukraine team, Fedir Dubrovin. And let me remind you the fact that Invasport Ukraine is the national team of Ukraine, so it's also the funniest scenario. And for this game, Saltinis team played versus Porto team, and the game ended that we saw some of the very great goalball games here, and now Sport Ukraine is about to begin. So the first throw of one and another team. The first throws are blocked by both of the teams, and now Niksic team trying to attack the corner of the right side of Ukraine's goal, but this time no avail. Violation. It was Nick's chance for the first goal. And it's a timeout here. The head coach decided that he wants to talk it over with his player, and he had some advices for his player, so maybe he saw a throw and he just wanted to make sure that it's gonna be in the goal. Okay, that's interesting. And out the timeout.
The players in the center and makes the goal.
Even though he made the throw right in the of the goal where the was through him, even though he had a real chance of defending his goal from that goal, but it didn't happen. So the score for the first time is 1-0. Excuse me, it was a violation here. And it seems that before that throw it was a violation. And now the situation quickly changes. That penalty throw doesn't count. And now we have the first score of the game for sure. So succession of the event was a long ball violation done while making the long ball violation throw. Another violation was recorded, and this time into the goal team, and the Invasport scored. Once again, another penalty throw. This time into Ukraine's goal. Nikola Nikolic ready for penalty.
On the left side. And it's a miss.
And the ball was blocked, so we only played for 34 seconds, but a lot of events here.
Ukrainians throw the ball to the center, inside.
And Montenegrins with a chance of scoring and tying the score, but not good.
Great strength, but it's a miss. Ukrainians.
It's a long ball violation. Another violation. How many violations have there? The fourth one, I think. And another time into the direction of Ukraine's goal. And the throw is about to be initiated by the number 4 of Niksic, Nikola Nikolic.
From the left, he strikes to the center, and there's big defense.
Once again, the penalty was blocked by Ukrainians. They have a lot of problems by committing those nice throws because they had some violations, but still they defended.
Ukrainians with the ball, and Montenegro defends it.
The ball was quickly catched. Nikola Nikolic with a very hard, very strong throw.
Ukrainian team has the ball, and from the center shoots it to the left side of Montenegro's side. The player hits from the left side to the center of the side. Ukrainian center themselves. While defending, the ball goes up into the air, where the player catches it and sends it to the right side of the Ukrainian team. Montenegro has the ball and ready to shoot. And they shoot it to the left. Left side.
2-0. The score is like this, and 2 minutes and 15 seconds have passed.
Hit towards the right side of the Ukrainian court.
Second biggest city in geography facts.
Montenegro player hits from the center to the center of the Ukrainian team. Ukrainians hit the ball to the left side. And there's a block. They spin the ball. Is heading towards the right side of Ukrainian's court.
Number 1 from Ukraine, Vasil Olinik with a throw. Invasport looking for another goal to add to their lead, 2-0.
Montenegro attacks the center of their opponent's team. And Ukrainians shoot the ball and it goes out. Montenegro player throws the ball to the center. Ukrainian takes the ball. And the defense, the ball shoots into the air and is back to Montenegro's side. Montenegro's player attacks the left side of Ukrainian court. Ukrainians with the ball. The ball is headed towards the
Four minutes have been played here in the first half. Another throw by Niksic's team. This time Marko Nikolic tries to look for the defensive players. Pretty dangerous throw.
Montenegro ball on the side with the ball is fierce way headed towards the right side of the team, and Ukrainians hit the ball out.
Into the connection of the Ukrainians players' legs. Very nice throw, but very nice defense by Ukrainians. This time the Niksic players' legs. Not in the exact spot where the connection was, but still.
Strong throw to the center. Ukrainian, they pick the ball up.
And was with the answer. Very jumpy ball. Very close to the long ball violation, but still a technical shot.
Ukrainians managed to catch it. And number 2 of the Ukrainian team throws the ball to number 5, Montenegro. And number 4 is aiming for the center of the opponent's team. Ukrainians take the ball to their right side and go for the center with the goal.
And another goal here. And Ukraine's team making their lead up by 3 right now, 3-0. And we're almost in the middle of the first half.
Montenegro aims for the center. Ukrainians on the left side of their opponent's left. Montenegro throws the ball in a very forceful way. The ball leaves the field.
6 minutes, exact 6 minutes left till the end of the first half. The score is 3-0. Long ball. So let's back with the penalty throws. This time it's going to be performed by number 2, Marko Nikolic. And Niksic will score the first goal. They had 3 up.
Close to the
And it's a goal! The first goal of the Niksic team. Finally, they performed a successful penalty throw for the first time today, even though, like I mentioned, 4 opportunities with penalty throws.
It's a ball out.
And the game between two strong sides in this tournament. They were in the second place. And Invasport Ukraine, they were third world championship last year.
Rams goes for the center. Ball stopped. Montenegro turns around and hits very forcefully. The ball is stopped by the Ukrainian players.
And chance for Invasport team with the attack. Attacking. Looking for the weak spots in the corner, in the connections. This time no good. Nikolic with a throw. Nice throw, but right in 7 of
Montenegro player defends with his body, ready to shoot the ball himself. The ball goes to the center and is defended by the player's legs.
It's 4-1. 4 minutes, 38 seconds left till the end of the game of the first half.
Montenegro makes a strike to the right side of the Ukrainian field. Takes the ball out of the field. From the left side, good turn.
Miloš Ranitovic, pretty dangerous throw by him. He was a former track and field athlete in Paralympic sports. He was a high jumper, now he switches to goalball like 5 years ago.
Montenegro from the left side again, aims for the center. And Ukrainians aim for the left side of their opponent's field. Strong shot made to the center by Montenegro's player.
Number 4, Nikola with a very bouncy ball. Threw a ball out into the ground.
Defense made by Montenegro's player. The ball bounces off his legs. And he throws the ball.
Oh, it's a very dangerous throw. The ball ricocheted from one of the Ukraine players. High post, but didn't go in. 3 minutes, 22 seconds left till the end of the first half. The score is the same, 4-1.
Player makes a counter shot to the right side of their opponent's field.
It's a nice goal by number 4 from the Niksic team. He go just right into the right corner of the Ukraine's goal. A very narrowly missed by Ukraine. Still, it's a good attack from the Montenegrians.
Ukrainians make a shot to the center, which is blocked by the player's legs.
And now this is 2-4.
Montenegro makes a strong throw. And it's a ball out. And it's a ball out for the Montenegro player too.
You can hear the Ukrainians counting the remaining seconds in the possession.
Very strong hit made to the center from Montenegro's player.
And 2 minutes, 20 seconds left till the end of the first half.
Montenegro defends the ball.
Another gem. The score remains the same, 4-2 for Ukraine. Now they have the attack.
From the left side, the ball. Montenegro goes for the center. Team players block it altogether. And it's a ball out again.
Unsuccessful throw by Anton Strelchik, player. Now Nikola Nikolic from Niksic team, looking for those gaps. And the timeout. Nikola Tsurovic. 1 minute and 36 seconds left till the end of this game. Like I mentioned before, this is the last before the last game. And right after this game, we're going to conclude our first day program in Super European Global League's final stage with a game between Groundhogs Krakow and Power Team from Finland. So this is going to be the last game in our program and in our second round of the group stage. In Group A, we have one team that collected both of the wins in their first 2 games. It's Chemnitzer team from Germany. They won the first game versus Porto and the second game versus Näpäjä team. And Niksic and Invasport team also has a chance to finish this day with the 2 victories.
Player attack to the left side.
Now we have another penalty throw situation. This time in the goal of the Serbian team. And being called here. He wants to talk it over before the throw with his teammates. Well, it's a very interesting situation because if he makes this throw, they will make the score 5-2. The 3-point lead is beating to each other. It's not a very high scoring game. And now we're back here after short break with the penalty throw. Team Milos Ranitovic didn't defend its goal, and the score becomes 5-2 as we mentioned. 1 minute and 19 seconds left till the end of the first half.
Will makes a shoot to the center.
Ranitovic tried to answer it back with the throw.
It's the ball out.
And we're about to the last minute in this first half. The referees check eye shades of the Niksic team players just to make sure they don't have a chance to see something.
Montenegro's player on the left side. He makes a shot to the center.
Nikola Nikolic, yeah, he missed. Very angry with that, Nikola Tsurovic. He had some words for his players.
Montenegro player shoots to the center.
Actually, a nice throw, a nice hard throw inside of Ukraine's goal. And the score is 6-2. 36 seconds left till the end of the first half. Invasport controlling the game. Niksic team didn't break. Ukraine's defense.
Montenegro from the left side.
Anton Strelchik right into the body of Ukraine's player.
Shot to the center. The legs of the
very quickly in order to have a chance, and Montenegrins tried to do it, but the time is up in the first half and 6-2. And the first very solid beginning of reaching that second victory in the first day program. But if you still have the chances left, you're gonna fight it till the end of it. And the Niksic team, I think they're gonna follow this mentality. The situation right now in which they are not. If I'm not mistaken, in today's program, the Niksic head coach Nikola Tsurovic, he hasn't made a single substitution. He has 5 players, but he used and he did. So he has 3 main players and only 2 substitutes if the situation desperately needed. I think Niksic was up by . For today's game between Invasport Ukraine and Niksic team from Montenegro. The second half is about to begin, the last checkups before we start. as well as the Ukraine side. Number 2, Anton Strelchik on the court for the beginning of the second half, as well as number 7, Alexander Toporkov, and number 1, Vasil Olinik. And it's no need to mention who of the players on the Ukraine side, because they are the same 3 players. Marko Niksic, Nikola Nikolic, and of course Milos Ranitovic. Or the throw is blocked.
Shoots it from the right side. Their court. Ball jumps into the air because of the
A very dangerous throw, yeah, indeed.
Forceful throw is led to the Montenegro side.
Montenegrins need desperately to score in order to control this game, or back into control of this game.
From the left side, they shoot to the center.
We can also remind you guys that Niksic team had at least 3 chances of scoring the goals from the penalty throws, but they didn't use it for their favor. 11 minutes, 21 seconds left.
Strong throw to the center.
So far so good with the Ukraine's defense.
Straight to the center. The Ukrainians.
And it's a nice score by Ukraine's team right into the connection of the Montenegrin players' legs. They found that gap, they found a weak spot, and they scored the goal. 7-2.
Attack on the Ukrainian center.
Now Niksic team does the same, right into the right corner of Ukraine's goal, looking for the weak spots in the corners. Oh, what a catch with the legs by Milos Ranitovic.
The ball is now thrown from the left side to the center.
10 minutes left till the end of the game. 17. Excuse me, the score is like this.
Montenegro throws with great force to the right side of the Ukrainian team. And from the center, player shoots, and it's a ball out.
And it's a long ball violation. It means that another penalty throw will go into Ukraine, and we'll see if Niksic team will finally use it in their favor. They missed a lot of chances on this. The score could have more penalty throws.
Player turns around.
But once again, they miss on the chances like these, and you can bite your nails because of this. Though Ukrainians have mistakes on the offense, but it didn't cost them this game yet.
Montenegro with ball. Strong
Oh,
shot.
this time it's good. In game and 3-7, and a goal from Nikola Nikolic. Finally, Niksic team scores from the in-game time, not from the penalty throws. Oh, what a goal! What a goal by Vasil Olinik, right into the left corner of the Niksic goal, in the hands of the Milos Ranitovic.
takes to the center, and it's a nice block, the hands. The center.
9 minutes left. We have the score 8-3.
Again, the center of the Ukrainian team. The ball is passed to a player that is on, and he throws the ball to the right side of the opponents.
Somebody moved our camera. It's not an earthquake here in Lithuania, but somebody just moved the camera.
Defense with the hit from the center. The ball rolls to the opponent's center.
8 minutes and 30 seconds left here.
The ball hits the right side. It's a defense.
Nikola Nikolic was the one who threw the ball. Nice throw by Ukrainians, but the ball is blocked by Niksic team. Miloš Ranitovic going for the left side of the Ukraine's goal, blocked by Ukrainians, and a quick succession of the throw. 8 minutes left till the end of the second half.
Ukrainians have the ball. The player at the left throws the ball to the center, and the ball rolls over to the team.
Yeah, the ball goes over. Additional throw for Ukrainians. A small person from the Niksic team. Once again, Ukrainians aiming for that left corner of the Niksic team goal. They found some nice shots there.
It's a shot to the right side, the opponent's team.
Yeah, what saved by number 4, Nikola Nikolic. With his hands, with the palm of the hands, he saved the ball from going into the net. A small checkup on Nikola Nikolic because he
Number 2 player Montenegro attacks from the center to the right side of the Ukrainian team.
a rare shot by Marko Nikolic. He usually only plays defense.
Very
Nikola Nikolic getting ready, makes a throw, jumpy ball situation. Oh, almost went into the goal, but because of the ricochet, the ball jumps over, goes into the air, over the goal, and very narrowly missed going into the net. Don't score, you will get scored on. That's the rule that plays out one more time in this tournament. So 93. Anton Strelchik with a nice score. He found that gap. He found that gap in the Niksic team defense, and right after this goal, we have a timeout here. 7 seconds left till the end of the game. Take while performing the throws and having those penalty shots, penalty throws, the score could have been 9-2, 9-1 maybe. But Luksic team had used all of their penalty throws. The score could have been 9-7 maybe, 9-6, 9-7, and a chance for tying up the score. But this moment's perspective, it's very, very hard for the Niksic team to make a comeback here.
Montenegro side, the Ukrainian team, and player number 2 picks up the the
6 minutes and 6 seconds left. 3, that's the score.
A strong throw to the right side of the Ukrainian team.
Ukrainians have a chance of winning another game in today's program by double and having that game finished earlier.
Player number 1.
Let me remind you that against all-power team from Finland, the 12 minutes.
Montenegro with the ball. Player number 2 in the center. Turns around and throws it great force the ball to the right side of the Ukrainian court.
Good block by number 1, Vasily Olinik.
Ball out.
5 minutes and 50. Another throw by Niksic team. The ball does not got over, but we have a substitution here in the Ukraine team. Number 4, Yevgeny Tsikhanenko, going on the floor instead of number 2, Anton Strelchik, who will get his rest minutes. Maybe till the end of the game, Anton Strelchik will stay on the bench from there. Niksic team still going without any substitutions in this tournament, even though they have 2 players for the substitution.
The Ukrainians attack the left side, Montenegro's court. Montenegro, the Ukrainian team.
Number 4, Yevgeny Tsikhanenko. Spins, throws the ball, a very nice throw. But good defense by Niksic team. So it means that Montenegrins will have no attack there. They lost on the possibility. 5 minutes, 13 seconds.
Yes, with the ball from the left side.
We see the first substitution ever by Niksic team in this tournament. It's a historical moment. And number 1 team, Nikola Srovic, realized that okay, we might not win it. More power from my players, so let's have a rotation here. He puts Goran Matsanovic in the middle of the court, so it means that he's gonna play that defensive role, center of defensive position.
Player number 2 spins around and goes for the center.
No score there, even though it was a very dangerous ricochet after the Ukraine throw. Oh, it's a score. Number 4, Nikola Nikolic scores the 4th goal of his team. The ball goes over one of the Ukraine's player and right into the net of the goal.
Aim for the left side of the opponents.
And we have only 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game.
Number 5.
What a collective defensive effort by Ukrainians.
A quick defense, quick thinking on Montenegro's side. Ukrainians with the ball. Player on the block with the body. shoot from the right side to the center of the Ukrainian team.
Once again, Montenegrins in the attack, number 4. Nikola Nikolic getting ready. Spinning, throwing the ball, looking for those gaps. He didn't find one. And another timeout, this time by Yuk to talk the things over with his players. Of course, it's not a dangerous situation for Ukraine's team right now in this game at this time. But he still needs to talk about the things because you only have half of the tournament played here in the group stage. You will have the game tomorrow of the Group B and the third round, and then right after that round you could have in the evening session you can have quarterfinal game, and if you lose the quarterfinals of competing for the podium places. 3 minutes 4 seconds left.
Ukrainians with the ball. Defense with the legs of Montenegro's player. The ball jumps.
Yeah.
Yes, the ball is broken as it is.
Yeah, since we have a malfunction with the ball, yeah. That might happen.
Game.
Yeah. Strong game, strong players.
Not so strong balls.
Yeah. Oh, what a nice throw, right into the goal of the net.
Ukraine for a goal with the new ball.
11-4.
Negro strikes back.
And there's a substitution that stopped the possession of the Ukraine's team. And another player on the court, this time Vitaly Haponek. And number 1, Vasily Olinik, one of the best scorers of his team, gets his rest minutes and he looks very tired. The main players of the Invasport team will also need rest before tomorrow's program. And if you're a coach that looks into the future, that thinks about the future, of course you want to make that rotation.
Ukrainians ball goes to the right side. It's a defense for the player. Number 5.
Nikola Nikolic, very dangerous throw, strong one. And 3 minutes 10 seconds left.
Ukrainians strike from the left to the center, and the ball is caught very easily. This ball just jumps off of the player.
Yeah. Vitaly Haponek was hit with the ball. And he tries, but this time the ball is collected by the defensive efforts of Niksic, and Niksic on strong attack, and it's a goal! Attacking the right corner of the Ukraine. Nikola Nikolic found a weak spot. Some of the Ukrainian players needs to be checked up on. 5-11, that's the score. And 4 again.
Here come the Ukrainians to the center, and with a goal.
Another goal by Ukrainians, 12-5. New player on the court, Goran Matsanovic, together with his teammate, didn't manage to collect the ball before it went to the...
Montenegro number. And hits.
Number 4, ready for the attack. The Ukrainians scored 12 goals in their first game and they won it by 12-2. Now they have 12 goals also. And it's a penalty throw, but this time blocked by Niksic. A lot of missed opportunities on those penalty throws in this game. Maybe 20% of realization chance here.
Ukrainians with the ball from the right side. Montenegro's number 5.
Oh, it's warning from the referees about the noise here. He stopped the games because of the noise.
Montenegro player aims to the left side of the Ukrainians team. Ukrainians from that left side.
Another throw into the right side of the goal.
Number 4 aims for the left side.
And it's a long ball violation caused by number 4, Niksic. And Ukrainians have a chance of playing their best high-scoring game in this tournament. If they score right now, it will be their third. And it is. Number 3, Vitaly Aponenko. And 1 minute 59 seconds remain.
Montenegro shoots the ball. And the ball control of the ball. Defense with the legs.
Milos Vanitovic with a throw. Doesn't find any gaps in the Ukrainian defense, and they collect the ball easily. Vitaly Aponenko. And it's a nice throw by Vitaly Aponenko. And he makes it his team and just up by 9. The lead is getting bigger. Brovin get over once again. Ukrainians are only 1 goal away from having this game finishing earlier. If they scored another one, 15-5, that's a 10-point lead, and that would mean over. The last 2 seconds of this game. Oh, the ball hit one of the Montenegrin players and it went to the out of bounds area.
Montenegro shoots from the side of their field, but it's an out ball. Ukrainian player strikes to the center.
1 minute left, the last minute of this game.
Number 4, Montenegro aims for the center.
Question remains, can Ukrainians finish this game earlier than the game time with the double-digit score?
Number 4 for the right side. Montenegro to the left. The ball is caught. Pass to the player on the right side.
35 seconds left. Not 30 seconds left. one of the last possessions for Niksic team. Just well, maybe now Evgeny Tikhanenko has a chance of finishing this game, but it doesn't go in. Collected by Miloš Ranitovic. Oh, what a nice throw by Nikola Nikolic. Number 4, he scores right into the... That's for sure. And the last 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And we have to 14 because we have the time out. The time ran out, so the last throw by Nikola Nikolic, 1 count. So we have the final score 14-6. Invasport team Ukraine won its 2nd game of today's program. It means that tomorrow this team will have a chance of finishing in the first place of the B group standings. And now, after a short break, we're gonna have the last game of today's program. Groundhogs from Krakow will face the team from Finland, Old Power. So stick around with us. We're gonna be back after a short break. Hello guys, and welcome one more time to Super European Global Stage Day 1. Finish our program with the last game of the second round in the Group B. And we're about to witness the game between Groundhogs from Krakow and the Old Power team from Finland. And with this game, we're gonna have a better picture of the Group B standings, but we know one thing for sure, that Invasport Ukraine made a huge leap towards the place in this group because they won the previous game here versus Niksic team, who also was unbeaten up to that game, and they won convincingly by 8 goals lead, 14-6. So now we might say that Ukraine's team is only a few steps away from that first spot in the Group B. But of course, we would also need to know the other teams in the Group B. What is he gonna get? And the Groundhog Krakow will fight for their first victory by 2 goals, 13-15, and All Power team, they lost to Ukraine side by 10 goals, 10-12. So Minala, like Fatimir Seremeti, they of course they want to have their revenge, and we'll see what's gonna happen. And the Polish team very. Let's introduce both rosters one more time. So, All Power team, number 1, Fatmir Seremeti, number 6, Etu Eronen, number 7, Eksan Zovidavi, number 8, Erki Minala, the head coach of the team, Timo Laitinen, and Groundhogs team from Krakow, number 1, Michal Szpirka, number 3, Bartolomew Nesecznicki, number 4, Piotr Nesecznicki, number 7, Dominik Medrala, number 8, Szymon Tyburski, and number 9, Martin Serwinski. The head coach of the team, Filip Shimala. Martina, are you ready for the last game of today's program?
Yes. Cannot wait for it.
Guys, we start out tomorrow's program from the third round of Group A, the beginning of the third round. Right after that, we're gonna have Saltinis versus Chemnitzer. It will be the last game in the Group A stage. Then Invasport Ukraine versus Groundhogs Krakow, and All Power versus Niksic. And after these 4 games, right, starting from the 15:30, we're gonna have our quarterfinal session. And after the quarterfinals, we will conclude with a day 2 in our program. Then on Saturday, we're gonna have decided games for all of the 8 spots in the men's tournament. The last checkups, the last preparations to this game, and yeah, it's getting hot in here because the whole day teams from all over Europe have been playing here goalball. Not much air left, but still, we need to conclude this day 1 with the last game. And we will see who will have the last breath on him. Who will be the ones that say, okay, we're the winners. We finished this one with a very high note. Both teams seem very eager to have this last game's victory. All Power team from Finland will start this game with the first.
Finland strikes the right side of the Poland's field.
And now the first throw by the team of Krakow, and it's good.
And slides the ball.
Right in the connection between players' legs of all power, and Bartolomiej Niksic, he scored the first goal after the 15 seconds in today's game.
Great strike from the Finland's team to Poland's center.
Minala, the best scorer of all time.
Finland with the ball. And from the center, there's a ball out.
And I see one interesting thing. Polish team didn't start the game. Marcin Czerwiński on the court, number 9. He scored 12 goals in the first game. But he's left out on the bench right now. That's an interesting tactics from the head coach of Filip Schmal. Very, very dangerous throw. Bartłomiej Niesiecznicki. And what a start. First minute by Bartłomiej Niesiecznicki. 2 goals from him already in this game. A very nice start. And the floor needs to be wiped from the sweat a bit. And we say hello to watching this podcast from Vilnius. I hope you're having a great time wherever you might be right now.
With the ball on the right side of their opponent.
Erkki Minala, the goal machine from Finland.
Poland's number 3 has the ball. And to number 8, which gives it back in turn.
Minala with a very dangerous throw.
Poland has a very fierce way of riding those balls.
It was a violation here, yeah, by Bartłomiej Niesiecznicki. I think it was a high ball. And Bartłomiej Niesiecznicki's defense, his team's goal. What a start for this guy in this game, wow. He seems so hyped up to show his best performance so far.
And the shot is made from the left side of the court. And Finland takes the ball. Turns around and shoots it. A good defense with the legs. Poland with the ball. And again, right it to the left side. Poland's point.
And the ball goes over, so it means that Polish side will have another throw in a row and not gonna have the answer from the finish. Dominik Medrala. And the throw right in the middle by Fatmir Seremeti. Another throw by Medrala. This time aiming for the left side of the goal. But he is met with the great defense by Erkki Minala.
Strike from the side. The ball hits the air by the defense.
And 9 minutes and 43 seconds left till the end of the first half. A lot of time here. And Bartłomiej Niesiecznicki.
A roll to the center. The ball is passed to number 8, Finland. He runs around and makes a shot for the right side of the field.
First by Erkki Minala. Right side of the opponent's goal. Looking for the weak spots.
So defense on the Finland's left side. Finland's central player throws the ball to the right side of Poland's field.
And great defense by Bartlomiej Niksic, having a very
The ball is now at the hands of Finland's number 8.
quick throw by Erkki Minala. And another quick throw by Erkki Minala, one of the best players of all time in this Super European League's history. Oh, what a nice throw right into the space between two Finnish players. Polish team found that weak connection. The legs of the Finnish players didn't connect and the ball went through them.
Finland strikes to the center. The defense with the legs. Here's the ball from the goal.
Score is 3-0.
Very swift shot. From
And the
Polish
timeout.
team.
Yeah, the timeout is here, being asked by the Timo Laitinen, the head coach of Old Power. He gives encouraging words for his players and also advises them to attack better. But the Polish side this team started the game with nice throws by Bartlomiej Niksic. He scored of the game. But the leader of the team, Marcin Serwinski, is on the bench. This is the tactical play of Filip Szymala. And he's very into the game. If you look at the Polish head coach, he's very connected with the player. Oh, it's the first goal by the all-power team, Exam Zovidavi. Right after the timeout, you scored a goal. That's a good sign.
Poland with the ball to the center. It's a strong defense.
4 minutes half played here.
Finland strike from the center. Defense from the Poland side. By the players' legs. The ball slides to the left side of Finland's field. Now Finland tries to go to the Poland side. The ball goes over the goal post.
Erkki Minala is still looking for his first goal in this year's final stage of European Global League.
Finland take the left corner of their court and shoot to the center. A nice catch with the hands from Poland's number 6. And Finland is in the quick action from Poland, sends the ball back to Finland. And the sprint, Finland's number 8 strikes this. Finland gets back the ball again.
It's a high ball violation by number 7, Exam Zovidavi. It means that he will have to stay in the goal area from the upcoming penalty throw by number 6 from Poland team, Dominik. Wow, what a save by Exam Zovidavi. He guessed it, where the ball will go, where the number 7 Dominik Medrala will throw the ball, and what a save, what a save. effort. One of these two.
And it's a ball out. Number 3 rolls the ball.
Once again, Bartlomiej Niksic with another goal of his. 4-1 score. Erkki Minula. He doesn't score right now. 6 minutes, 25 seconds left till the end of the first half.
Poland's number 7 rolls the ball to Finland's number 8. And
Erkki Minula with a very fast possession right after defending it.
makes strong shot to the center. The ball is stopped. Finland has the ball again in the center. Now the ball rolled by the Poland's player number 3.
And we have 5 minutes and 35 seconds left till the end of the first half. Erkki Minula, number 8 from Finnish team, attacking the right corner, missing, defending. Once again, he's gonna attack. Nice throw into connection between two Polish players' legs, but this time those legs were working perfectly. Very nice throw by number 7. Right into the
Strikes to the right corner of Poland's team.
another block. 5 minutes, 5 seconds left till the end of the first half. The score is 4-10.
Poland himself from the right side of the team.
Yeah. Number 7 now, the attack, Sam Zavidavi from the all-power team. It's a nice score. He found that weak link in the connection of Polish players' legs. He used it for his team's and he missed the lead.
To the center of Finland's team. From there to the right corner of Poland's team.
He's getting ready.
Finland's number 8 goes for the center again.
Till the end of the game. Of the first half, excuse me. Substitution here will be soon initiated right after a couple of throws. Very quick exchange of throws here.
Poland rolls the ball to the left side. Finland. Player goes around and shoots to the right side. Their opponent's team.
And the ball goes over. It means will go into the hands of the all-power team from Finland.
Strike to the center. They strike back to the left side with the goal.
It was a very wide open spot left by the all-power players on their defense. They quickly used it. 5-3, that's the score for their favor. Erkki Minalan, the throw wasn't that.
Plays the ball and from the center rolls it to the center of Finland's team. The player moves to the left. Strike here, but the ball is out.
Yes, the ball goes out and less than 3 minutes left till the end of the first half. An interesting goal game. The last game in our Thursday's program. We start tomorrow from 9 a.m. Erkki Minalan, he has already scored in this game, looking for another one.
Spin from the Poland's team, but the ball is out. Strikes the ball. There's defense made it.
Now we're seeing a substitution here. Martin has a chance of getting on the floor. I just need to remind you guys that in the first game that Krakow team lost by 2 goals, 13-15 to Niksic team. Marcin Czerwiński, he scored 12 out of his team's 13 goals, so he's the best scorer so far if we compare all the scores from the first game. And he could be the best scorer if he adds another few goals. And I do believe that's gonna happen. He's a great scorer.
Strike to Finland's center. And the player takes a stand and aims for the center.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left till the end of the first half. The score is 5-3. Krakow's team is up by 2. And Marcin Czerwiński, his first touches in this game. He spins, moves, and the ball is collected by the Finnish defense.
A block with the whole body of number 3 from Poland.
Oh, what a shot by number 3, Bartłomiej Niksic. Once again, he finds a weak link in his defense. He changes attacks side. He goes into the zone where Marcin Czerwiński was and scores. Quick answer by all power, no good. Czerwiński. High ball violation. It means this throw doesn't count as a valid goal. It means that all power team will have an opportunity to cut the lead to 2. High ball situation and the throw right now by number 7, Egzan Zovidavi. And the ball is below. What a save by number 9, Marcin Czerwiński. Another great save by Groundhogs team from Krakow. Not the first one in this game.
Poland with the ball, rolls it to the center. Number 8 also aims for the center.
Long ball violation. Now Finnish team violates the rules and they have to defend their goal. High defense chosen by Erkki Minalan. He will be the one to defend his goal. Niksic.
In the center rolls the ball and hits the
Niksic, he scores another one. He's having a great game today in this second match. 7-3, that's the score. And 1 minute 32 seconds left till the end of the first. Not that much.
Side. The ball is now at the left side of Finland's corner. Aggressive blow to the center from Poland. And the same aggressive tone from number 8, Finland.
Erkki tries to stay aggressive. Great block by before mentioned Erkki Minala. His quick throw, no good. 51 seconds remains till the end of the first half. Bartlomiej Niksic. The left side, Finnish team's corner. This time is blocked by Erkki Minala. And a timeout here. The timeout here, and I think the timeout was needed by the Polish players and the head coach. 7-3, that's the score. We have only 37 seconds remain till the half. After break, we're gonna have the second half, the last half in today's program, and tomorrow we start from the 9 a.m. So if you have a day off, don't sleep too long. Just don't remember to tune us in for the second day of the Super European Goalball League. Let me remind you, this is the final stage of the Super European Goalball League, and on this day we're gonna know the best team in Europe. So it's a 3-day program, and we're about to finish with the first day program.
Number 9, Poland has the ball. Center hit. Goes for the center, but there's great defense with the feet.
.21.5 seconds remains, and all power with the ball. Number 7, Alexander Zovidavi. He prepares to attack, but the ball just goes out. Missed opportunity, and there are still time left for a few possessions. The ball doesn't go into the net, and the last possession of the first half belongs to all power.
Finland hits to the right side.
Only less than 2 seconds remain. That means we're gonna be wrapping up with the first half, and the final score of the first for the Groundhogs Krakow team. They showed amazing performance from the very first seconds of the first half, even though all power team cut the lead to 1 goal when the score was 3-4. Then Krakow team answered with 3 goals in a row. So now we're gonna have a short break. After it, we're gonna So guys, thank you for sticking with us till the very last game of today's program. Or maybe you just tuned in, so let's prepare ourselves for the last 12 minutes of day 1 program in Super European Goalball League. And we're about to go into the second half of the game between Groundhogs from Krakow, Polish team, who is playing versus All Power team from Finland. So after the first 12 minutes, 7-3, the Krakow team is up by 4 goals, and they have a very convincing fundament to start off in this second half. But we will see if that's gonna be because the same Krakow team, they showed this comeback story, and their first game were down by 5 goals versus team from Montenegro, Niksic, but they managed to tie up the score. Eventually they lost by 2 goals. They showed that with a great character, with a determination, and a refresh mentality, you can move out of the big problems. And of course, the all-power team from Finland, they are very what is so what it's like to have beats from there to the opponent side. So let's hope we're gonna see a very exciting and very interesting second half. The last talks, the last chats just before the start of the second half. All power team and in blue jerseys. And Polish team will start the second half with the first possession in their hands. Martin Czerwinski with the throw.
Throw to the right side, opponent's court. The opponent strike back to Poland.
Another Czerwinski. This time also. And all power team preparing themselves. Fatmir Sermeti. Fatmir Sermeti is one of the best scorers of all time in this league, and he proves his worth. This time Polish defense wasn't working that well. 2 players tried to kick the ball out of the goal, but eventually they get into each other's way.
Goes for the left side of the field.
And the score is 4-7 right now. All power. Attacking the middle once again. Another nice throw. This time, once again, Fatmir Sermeti, he found a weak link between 2 Polish players. He found the big gap. He used it to his team's favor. 5-7. 2 quick goals. We're back into the game. You cannot take for granted this all-power. They know what it's like to be in these situations. They're not easily shaken.
Poland hits the ball to the right side.
Erkki Minela tried to save the ball from the ball over violation, but the ball is now given to the Krakow team.
Players on the right side of the field. The ball goes to the left.
Niksic with a throw. Fatmir Sermeti. Another dangerous throw by Fatmir Sermeti. He scored 2 in a row in this beginning of the second half. It's a long ball violation. I'm mistaken, yes. That power team that was down by 4 goals has a really solid opportunity of moving up by another goal and cutting the lead to 1. That's amazing. Kiminala. Czerwinski. Opportunity was missed. The score remains the same, 5-7. Bartlomiej Niksic doesn't use it. He started the game with 2 quick goals, as in the second half. Fatmir Seremeti.
The ball at the left side. Spin and dangerous throw.
Yeah, Fatmir Seremeti now has another chance of cutting the lead to 1. Seremeti. The ball hits Bartlomiej Niksic. Niksic picks up the ball, attacks himself. A very quick exchange of throws. Ball blocked out.
The ball is now prepared to be thrown on the left side. Strong defense here.
9 minutes, 52 seconds remain.
Ball, strong throw. Ball jump. A quick action from Finland's number 8. Finland defense.
Another violation here. That was the long ball. And this time, another opportunity for Finnish team. Fatmir Seremeti.
Strike from the center.
Yes, sir. It's a nice throw by Fatmir Seremeti. He scores his 3rd goal in the second half. Even though we played only 2.5 minutes in this half, he's doing amazing things for his team. 6-7. The lead's got only to 1 goal. Now, I don't know who's gonna win this one, because it seems that momentum belongs to the all-power team right now.
Side of Poland. The ball jumps off of the player. Goal number 3 goes to the left side and is about to shoot the ball. Finland's number 8 takes the center and throws the ball to the center.
3 minutes in the second half.
Poland aims the center with a heavy blow.
Yeah, they scored the same, 6-7. Number 7, Eksan Zovidavi. Looking for connection links and weak spots, but no good this time. It's by Polish team. The head coach of the Polish team, Filip Szymala, has some orders for his players. He's not very happy what he sees.
Poland's number 9 swings and hits the ball toward the center.
And this time, number 9, Marcin Serwinski, found connection weaknesses in the Finnish team's defense. 8-6. The ball goes out after the throw of Erkki Minala.
It almost hits the goal.
Right into the hands of Erkki Minala, but his throw was blocked by the 8 minutes 31 seconds left.
Strike to the right side, to the left side, the opponent's field.
Another block. Those weak.
Quick reaction. Number 3 rolls the ball to their opponent's left side. There's defense with legs. And has the ball and shoots it from the center.
Oh, what a throw by Marcin Czerwiński once again finds his opponent's team defense unprepared, and he just attacks the left corner of the Finnish team's goal. 9-6. Even though a couple of minutes ago we had a score only by 6-7, now 6-9. Once again, the lead is up by 3. So it means that after a blow from the Finnish team, Polish side picked themselves up and managed to get back into the game. Less than 8 minutes left till the end of the second half in this game.
Finland strikes with a center attack.
Number 9, Marcin Czerwiński with another throw, this time no good.
Finland's number 8 spins around.
Erkki Minela. What a nice throw by the veteran player, and he found a connection, and he found that gap in the connection.
Nice strike.
The score is 7-9 if you're looking from the team's alternative.
Rolls the ball to the left side. Poland picks it up. Makes a strong throw to the center.
And 7 minutes left till the end of the game.
Oh, body block.
And it's another penalty throw. Yes. This time Polish side has a real chance of getting back to the 3. And the Finnish team head coach is not very happy with this coach's referee decision. And Marcin Czerwiński misses that opportunity. So all Power team's chances are still alive of winning this one.
Strikes to the center, and there's
Yeah, it was another penalty throw after that before throw. And now Finnish team is only down by 1 goal, 8-9.
Poland has the ball, throws it to the center. Blocked with the body on the number 7, Finland. Finland shoots to the center.
Fatmir Seremeti, his throw was blocked. Czerwiński. Another throw by him. Erkki Minela looking for the connection spots.
Hard throw to the center.
Oh, and it's saved by Erkki Minela.
Very close call. Poland has the ball.
Bartłomiej Nesecznicki. The game just got intenser. Six minutes and 9 seconds left. The middle of the second half. And it's now a goal. Saved by Bartłomiej Nesecznicki. He showed great efforts.
Now he swings the ball swiftly to the center of opponent's goal.
Another was blocked by the defense. 5 minutes, 47 seconds left.
Poland's number 9 aims for the center.
Good defense by Finn on that connection area between two players. And now we see a timeout here. Both teams need to talk the things over because it's a very interesting situation that we have right now. not very talk about the situation in which Krakow team was, and now they're feeling that their opponents are breathing very heavily behind their backs, and a lot of left. 5 minutes 37 seconds left. Loads of time left. I just tuned in our live broadcast and we have some greetings from the USA. Nathan says hello and sends his wishes from USA, so we say Nathan as well. And right
Center. Owen manages to catch the ball.
Oh, what a nice throw, but it's at the very last chances by Finnish team. Once again, blocked by Polish team. 5 minutes and 8 seconds left till the end of this game.
So ball out.
Oh, what a save by Akiminala. He's doing amazing things for his team. Fatmir Seremeti right out of the bounds.
Oh, it's number 9 with the ball.
Akiminala of Polish team was missed only by the great defense by Erkiminala. Erkiminala spins, throws the ball, a very dangerous throw by Erkiminala. Saved by the last seconds.
It's number 3 roll ball to the central player.
And now Fatmir Seremeti, he prepares himself. Chooses the right side of the opponent's goal but doesn't score. Servinsky, oh, saved only by the legs, by the fat legs of Fatmir Seremeti. Another great save by Krakow team. And we can definitely feel that all power is pushing very hard to tie up the score. And Krakow's team trying to hold that back. Whereas 8-9 in Groundhogs team favor and less than 4 minutes left.
Number 9 hits to the right side.
Erkiminala, the legend of the ball. Oh, what a defense, what a block.
Defense.
Yeah.
The ball just flew over into the air.
The ball would have gone into the space if it's not for the walls. I just love the end of this game. A very intense one. Powerful throws are made by both of the teams. And now, Fatmir Seremeti, the star of the second half of his team, throws the ball, doesn't tie up the score. Maybe we'll see the goal. No, not this now. I'm just eagerly waiting for another goal to happen. Fatmir Seremeti. What a close call. Exactly 3 minutes left till the end of this game. 3 minutes. Both teams have real chances of winning this one.
Poland takes the ball to the right side. And
Näpäjä scores, but he just stepped out of bounds. This goal doesn't score. Doesn't count. Long ball violation caused by Erkki Minala, number 8, so it means that he'll have to defend his goal from another penalty throw. If you needed to guess, Martina, would you say they're gonna score right now?
no.
No? Okay. That's Polish team had other guesses and they score, and now the score is 8-10. And now all power team tries to show the all power that is still left in their performance. Another shot is blocked. One this time by Finnish defense. Finnish really know how to defend their goal. And it's another high ball. Wow! Another high ball situation at the very end of the game. It's not very usual for the experienced players to cause that, but of course when you're rushing, when you're trying to score as fast as you can make mistakes like these. And this time,
It's a no.
Marcin Servinski doesn't score, yeah. You felt that they won't score, but not on that one, yeah.
Yes, they interview, you know. Bouncy defense. The ball goes up into the air.
And 2 minutes 20 is left. Will be score 8-11 to win 2 quick goals, and I think the timeout will be no timeouts here. Of course, the timeout will be needed soon if all power won't score in their last few upcoming possessions. If they want to win this one, of course, it's not about the upcoming miracle, because it doesn't require a miracle to score 3 times in the last 2 minutes, because they could do that, but still, with every second passed, we will need a bigger and bigger miracle here.
Here's Finland with the ball. Ready to shoot from the left side. The ball is caught. From the left to the center. Finland now has the ball again.
Now we see that timeout. Yeah, that's what we talked about. If you want to save this game, you have to talk the things over. You have to have these last discussions, the last tactical discussions, maybe show some surprises, maybe show what you haven't shown today in this game. That's the only way how to save this game, because 3 goals lead, well, it's not decisive yet because you still have time, but you have only 104 seconds left. So your game must be as sharp as the sharpest knife. Of course, we have one of the best players in this league. You can save today, but you need to show his performance so far. Erkki Minala with the throw. He's getting ready. Three more seconds have passed.
Poland takes the ball. Taking the ball from Finland.
And very nice defense by the side. They know that all power tries to push it, and they defend their goal just perfectly.
tries to go for the right corner. Poland's team. Poland takes the left corner.
The ball just goes out. I think Polish team doesn't need to rush on their attacks. Of course, they need to have in mind the time of the possession, but you don't need to throw the ball in the first 3 seconds of the possession. You just can have small delays of the possession, attacking at the very last final stage of the possession, just to burn the clock. Seven 78 seconds, and Krakow's team will have their first victory in the final stage and in the Group B tournament. Tomorrow we start from the 9 a.m. Don't forget to tune us in from Lithuania, the very nice country.
Poland takes the left corner.
Another great save. Belinsky. And I think this is it. Goal scored by Martin Senvicki, attacking the right corner, the very right corner, and he scores. And I think this is it. 8-12, and only 53 seconds left. And Krakow's team asking for a timeout here. Well, okay, the drama was there in the second half in this game when the score was 8-9. 3 goals in a row made it very clear that Krakow's team will have this no matter what in their hands, and they're gonna deal with it. They just want to attack it and win it by themselves. That's the best tactics. Don't ever wait for other team to give you the victory. Just take it yourself. That's the best motto any team can have. 49 seconds left. The last 49 seconds.
Has the ball. Out of field.
The head coach of the Krakow team, Filip Shima, must be very happy. It's not in that B right now. He seems a bit happy, a bit brighter than he was at the beginning of this second half. He's quite young coach.
Center of Poland's team. Poland's number 3 has the ball and shoots it to the center. And the ball is out.
The throw was so great that it even touched our camera stand. Almost caused an earthquake here. It's all good. And the last 20 seconds left. To
aiming for the Polish team.
Another timeout with 12.5 seconds left. So we just need to know the final score, and we will have a chance to congratulate the Krakow's team. Very beautiful city of Krakow. Have you ever been there?
No.
I really suggest you to go there. Very famous historical sites. A lot of, as you may know, a lot of connections with Lithuania's history. So yeah, I love the Wawel's Cathedral, the Wawel's Castle. So this team from Poland really came from the very nice city of their country, and they're finishing this day 1 with a very nice performance as well. And I see the assistant of the head coach is raising the scarf of the victory. 8 seconds left. maybe All Power will have another chance of scoring the goal. No good. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And this is it, guys. The final score of the final game of the day 1 program is 12-8 for the Groundhog team from Poland. And the Groundhog team really showed out Groundhog mentality, fought till the very end, and achieved the first victory in today's tournament, in this year's final stage tournament, because they lost the first game versus Niksic team by only 2 goals. Now they won by 4. So if we needed to count the goal difference, it will also be a very important factor. Meanwhile, all teams suffered another loss, but as we all know, all of the teams from each of the A and B group will go to quarterfinal, but before that quarterfinal stage we will need to know which place which team gonna get. But we're wrapping up with the day 1 in this year's final stage program. Thank you for watching. With you, it was your commentators, me, Rytis Kozlaus, and Martina Maciukaitė. So thank you all, guys, for watching.
Thank you. Goodbye. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, and see you tomorrow.